Well, good morning. Welcome to Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley, joined by a special guest as we're joined here for a terrific day of quarter horse action. 9 races on tap on a fast track on a beautiful one. Martha Clausen, great to have you back with us here at the shoe.
I brought you good weather for a change. Usually it's raining. Everywhere I go, it rains, but today is picture perfect. When I woke up and I saw your text or your tweet, and it said 63 degrees, I said, that's paradise for somebody who lives in Texas and New Orleans. If you were there now, whoa, you know. So really looking forward to a great day, John.
Yeah, they've got a quarter horse meet coming up in August at the fairgrounds in New Orleans if you're making a trip down to Nolans. But today, Martha, action-packed card. We've got 3 Futurities, and we'll close out a 9-race program, as you mentioned, on a beautiful day with a fast track. And looks like the wind will be no factor, no headwind, no tailwind, no crosswind. Old Glory is there in the infield, and it's a beautiful day, and we'll close out with a Blue River Derby.
Yeah, I mean, it's always so exciting, and what leads up to this is the trials that were run 3 weeks ago, and we saw so many amazing performances. As a handicapper, I had a horrible time, going through the card because so many, especially with the 2-year-olds, John, and you've seen, and what I love about John Dooley, well, a lot of things. Not only is he a great announcer, a great guy, but what he's really embraced the quarter horses, because at fairgrounds, and at Arlington, you really didn't have any. So anyway, that was good. But yeah, it's hard to decide. A lot of them are peaking at the right time. A lot of them are going to surprise us. It's going to be great.
Yeah, and purse-wise, I mean, just a rich day of racing for the quarter horse owners, trainers, of course, the breeders, the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana. You mentioned pretty much down in Louisiana, of course, they have longer quarter horse meets there, whether it's Delta Downs or Evangeline Downs or Louisiana Downs, and of course, you in Texas watching them race at Retama Park, or also Sam Houston, Lone Star Park, with their fall meeting of champions. But today, just rich purses for those Futurities, and in fact, the Blue River Derby that will close out the card over the 400 yards, $133,900 added. Rich purses on the line here today for those connections.
It's amazing, and of course, we've got some really good stallions that stand here in Louisiana. Oh, excuse me, in Indiana. I know it's going to mess up at some point. Yeah, and so and then a couple emerging stars too. We'll talk about it when Rachel and I preview the races today.
Yeah, and Rachel McLaughlin will be joining here the live broadcast she wouldn't miss a Blue River Derby day after all our racing, Rachel. But it's a beautiful one for all of you joining us here today at the track for the official race day forecast. Martha mentioned the temperature, and weather-wise, we showed you the infield and the wind no factor here today on a fast track. But let's check in on a Saturday here at the shoe with Todd Clausen, WRTV6. TK, it's Martha today.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it'll be a beautiful morning, John and Martha here at the track, as we'll see temperatures climb from the 70s, eventually up into the 80s as we start to wind things down. Low humidity still, and lots of sunshine in the forecast here for your Saturday. Now, as we look ahead to Sunday, obviously nothing going on at the horse track, but out at IMS, the Brickyard 400's taking place. Maybe some of you are heading out there, so we'll give you that forecast as well. Mostly sunny to start, increasing clouds throughout the afternoon. It's dry, still pleasant, with high temperatures that'll be in the low 80s.
So a beautiful forecast for our 9-race program here today, as I mentioned, loaded with Futurity finals and the Blue River Derby to close out the card, and then we're going to take our summer break. But first, you and I were talking about the connections at DuPont Beach. What a terrific meet it's been for the likes of Edgar Diaz, talking about Claudia Barraza, and also Diego Bocanegra combining with Natasha Perez. We always think of Danny Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham. Martin Munoz, another one of our quarter 4 jockeys here today. You want to take part in that? Stop by the First Floor OTB. It's the contest sponsored by the QHRAI. If one of these jockeys wins, Martha, our fans will get a $20 race wager, so it pays to stop by the First Floor OTB counter to enter. You must be 18 and older to enter, but there they are, the quarter 4 jockeys today: Edgar Diaz, Diego Bocanegra, Martin Munoz, and Danny Martinez. And then as we go next month, Martha, a couple of all quarter horse days on the 10th of August at the end of the month, and then on October 5th.
And then coming up, the first graded stakes here, quarter horse stakes.
Excited.
How excited are you for that? I mean, it's not easy. They have to go through a process. I think Chris Duke from Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana had a lot to do with it. He sits on the AQHA committees and was probably gently pushing for a few years, and finally got 2 graded stakes that will be contested this season. That means a lot, John, not only to the winning connections, but also in terms of the breeders, obviously.
I think last year we had a chance to showcase the Bank of America Challenge Championships here. We saw the great champion Danger race with us at Horseshoe
yes.
Indianapolis, and sad about Danger
passing,
passing. But today, hopefully, some champions will be crowned today at the races. Really quick, just a preview, because I know you like DuPont Beach and the Blue River Derby, but talk about some of those Futurity finals too.
Well, I mean, and the other thing is the Heartland Futurity has a very rich, and there's a couple horses in there. Again, we had trials for those. It's interesting when Rachel and I will go through it in more detail. It's not always the fastest qualifier that wins, but sometimes it is. So you can't ignore that. But sometimes it's a horse that might have stumbled a little bit and had a little bit of an issue. But that's going to be a great race. There's a horse in there, number 5, Namor. Undefeated, and all I remember watching the trials is, boy, that horse just flies. Quarter horse racing, as I mention a lot when I'm doing my regular previews here, a clean break and an unimpeded path to the wire is essential. So that is perfect, okay, but you're not always going to get that. What you have to look for is some horses that maybe overcame some adversity, and those are the ones that you're going to keep your eye on today. But I really had struggled because there's a lot of good horses in that. Ricardo Martinez, I believe, has 3 in that race, but Namor just caught my eye during trials, and that's who's going to be my top pick.
That's the 6th race of 9 here today. Again, a terrific card from start to finish. In fact, we'll kick off at 10:45 a.m., so that's 21 minutes away on a fast track and no wind. I mentioned, by the way, the quarter 4 jockeys, and terrific meet by Edgar Diaz, who actually leads Diego Bocanegra by 1 win. Martin Munoz with 10. You've got Danny Martinez. I mentioned also Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. And it seems like for my 3 years here, of course, riding for his wife, Jessie,
right.
They make a terrific combination.
They do.
9 wins for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. And then trainer-wise for the quarter horses here this season, of course, Gennaro Garcia, the leading thoroughbred trainer, along with Randy Klopp. But quarter horse-wise, you've got Claudio Barraza there with 13 wins, Tony Cunningham with 12, Natasha Perez with 10, and Jessie Vasquez, of course, we mentioned her husband, Giovanni, 9 wins, the top quarter horse trainers. And today, QHRAI, don't forget, they have a lot of special events right under the awning. Rachel will be talking about the QHRAI throughout the course of the day, and I know you will as well.
Yeah, I mean, love that organization. A breed organization is very important in each state, and what they do is they just try and develop it. But what I give them a tremendous credit for is that they're also very fan-oriented. So all of our big days, they're out there giving away T-shirts and sponsoring things to try and increase fan appreciation of this great sport of quarter horse racing. So done a terrific job. The growth of Indiana quarter horse racing is unbelievable.
Yeah, stop by the QHRAI. They're hosting their table right there across from the winner's circle under the new awning this year in 2024. You're going to have to check that out. I know it's been popular with the fans, and Rachel's got the bar right there, face painting as well. So a lot of activities for the entire family and horse players to enjoy. By the way, speaking of that first floor OTB, when you're there, register for quarter 4, but of course around the nation, big day not only at Saratoga, it's Haskell Day at Monmouth Park, and it's also opening day at Del Mar.
Yeah, I mean, the spa just intrigues me every year. I was going to make a trip there. It didn't work out, but next season I'm going to go. It's fantastic, and of course the Haskell, as you mentioned, and racing all over the country. So much to do here, and I know outside, inside, we're going to have a great day.
Then after today, we're taking our summer break. We just want to remind everybody, no live racing here. Of course, for the most part, all season long, Sundays are a non-racing day. Of course, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. But just reminding all, next week, July 22nd through the 27th, and there it is, Martha, no live racing. We'll be back here on Monday, July 29th, and when racing returns, of course, we'll have a thoroughbred and a quarter horse part of the card as well.
Are you getting out of Dodge, or are you?
I'm getting out of Dodge.
And he's not saying where, so.
Post time for the Blue River Derby is at 2:29, so let's just say 2:45. By 3 o'clock, I'm out of Dodge.
He's funny. No, it's a great meet. I mean, and Louise, just congratulations to you and the whole team on such an amazing Indiana Derby day. Again, you had perfect weather, but great horses. But it's exhausting. Let me tell you, working and racing, it's exhausting.
Yeah, and that's an up and coming 3-year-old that won the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Talking about Dragoon Guard for Juddmonte, and of course Brad Cox, a big day for him. Talking about the Haskell, and of course jockeys like Brian Hernandez Jr. going up to Saratoga to ride, there as well in the big races. So we've got a terrific card for all of you here today with 9 races. We just want to thank our sponsors really quick. Winner's Circle sponsor this year is Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. terrific customer and service and loyalty since 1984. Also, our tote board and starting gate sponsor this year. They have locations around Indiana. Martha, B&H Electric. You can reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Of course, we always say cheers to Brown Forman, Tequila, Herradura, and Breed Development. And also, social media-wise, we've got you covered. Martha's on there. She's picked DuPont Beach to win the Blue River Derby at around 2:29 p.m. Eastern on a fast track. You can reach out to Martha on X. There's my handle, Racing Rachel. She'll be joining the live broadcast today as well on a beautiful one. And Rachel also on IG. And Brian Aragoni, by the way, he's been on fire picking our pick fives. I mean, day after day this week. Brian doesn't want the summer break. I do, but Brian, after bagging those pick fives, he just wants the action to go on and on and on.
I know, he's really sweet when he does his thing. He said, Martha will close out the card. And I appreciate it, Brian, if you're listening. That's sweet, but he does a great job. It's a terrific team. I can't even tell you. I saw the TV guys this morning. I said, it seems like it's been forever since I've been here, but I love being part of this team.
Brian will be firing away today on Haskell Day,
I'm
on
sure.
opening day at Del Mar and Saratoga, as well.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Quick commercial break here on the show, and then we'll come back. I'll be up in the broadcast booth with all the program changes in advance of a really terrific card. Martha, great to have you with us, as always, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track, there's no wind, and stay tuned. We're at the bottom of the hour, 10:45 post time. We've got Martha, we got Racing Rachel, and I've got my morning coffee. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us on a beautiful one. Sunny skies. Upper 70s through the 80s. Main track fast. There's no wind. Fast track for today's 9-race all-quarter horse card. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. In the opening maiden juvenile dash, over the 300 yards, no scratches. No jockey changes. Overweights. 1 Encore second act +7. 2 He's Secret Rocks 2 over. Number 3 WRS A Political Gal 7 over. Number 5 Painted Gray +7. 6 Rich Mamacita 2 over. The 7 LB Brazilian Babe 2 pounds over. Makes the weight there now 126. Number 8 It's a Big Secret 7 over. And 9 EOS Eye Candy 5 over in a maiden juvenile opening dash. That starts the early pick 5. In the second race, scratch number 8, LB, Mr. Corona. Scratch the 8. Overweights, 1, Political Pippa plus 7. 2, La Spirit Moves Me, 7 over. 3, Prom Queen 22, 5 over. Number 4, Wildcat Lover, 7 extra pounds. 5, GV Black Panther, 7 over. Number 6, See You Don't Wanna Be You, 2 over. 7, Beach Feature, 7 over. And the 8 withdrawn. So the third we go. Another maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast overweights. 1, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, 2 over. 2, Mighty Legal, 5 over. 3, Lati Dati, 5 over. Number 5, KVN McAllister, 2 extra pounds. Number 7, Sachet Lights, 7 over. 8, Corona Coming Through, 7 over. 9, MG Fresca, 7 over. 10, JD Valiant Luna, 7 pounds over. And the fourth of our 9, this dash over the 350 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 11, SJF Goyo Leon. 12, Immediate, and 13, Habits Little Teller. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights, 2, Cleve plus 3. 3, The Right to Pass is 3 over. 5, Skyline Spirit, 5 extra pounds. 6, Botas Blancas, 3 over. Number 7, Jess New, plus 3. 8, The King is Hot, 5 over. Number 9, AP Tempting Blue Eye, 1 extra pound, makes the weight there now 129. Scratch the alsos. To the fifth we go. Race 5 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch the 4, Eagle Flyby, and 9, 6, Jess. Scratch the 4 and number 9. These overweights, number 1, Sweet Caroline, 5 over. Number 5, El Fulano, 1 pound over. Number 6, Isa Dash and Josie, 5 pounds over. 8, Bravo, 3 pounds extra. Number 10, Just Give Me a Kiss, 1 pound over. We go to the 6th, first of our Futurity finals. And the Heartland Futurity finals, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Far Lila, and 12, Streakin' Little Jess. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights, number 1, Caught Me at a Good Time plus 2. Number 2, RR God and Cowboys, 7 over. 3, Cowboy on the Fly, 5 over. Number 4, RR Lotta Run for Robin, 5 over. Number 6, Namor, plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Number 7, Arbitro, 2 over. 8, Candy Girl, plus 7 pounds. Number 9, Chillin', 7 over. And the 10, Gringo, 5 over. Scratch the alsos. Race 7, the Gordon Mobley Futurity final. Scratch the also eligible. 11, GV Black Panther. Scratch number 11. Overweights, 1, DNA Political Fire plus 5. 2, A Political Mission, 7 over. The 4, Zoom In Feature, 7 over. 6, Escondido Gold, 5 pounds over. 7, Flashy Beach DHD, 5 over. 9, HF Just Reno plus 7. 2, Paradise Beach plus 2. And scratch the also eligible. Race 8, the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. Scratch the also eligible. 11, CV Sky Kiss. These overweights. 1, Drinking at a Cartel Bar, 5 over. 2, Thunderous, 7 extra pounds. 3, Sneakin' Whiskey, 7 over. 4, Cadet Ivory, plus 2 pounds. 5, Rafa, 5 over. 6, HF, Kiss This, plus 5 pounds. They're the weight now 129. 7, WRS, My Name is Rip, 4 over. 8, Macho Chick, plus 7. 9, TW Trump's Secrets, 5 over. 10, HF, My Fabulous Boy, 7 over. Scratch the AE. 9th race, closing out the card at 2:29 p.m. with the Blue River Derby final. Here's scratch number 9, Redheaded Beach. Big scratch that. The champion withdrawn. Scratch 9, Redheaded Beach. And the also eligible. 11, No Ordinary Joe. Scratch 9-11. Overweights. 2, AP Miss Luna's Tide plus 3. 3, Pretty Fabulous, 3 over. 4, Cisco Beach plus 5. 5, Not Your Secret, 3 pounds over. And again, scratch the 9 and number 11. Fast track, no wind on a beautiful one. Today's contest is quarter 4, featuring the top 4 quarter horse jockeys. Each time one of these jockeys wins a race, a drawing will be held for a $20 race wager. They are Edgar Diaz, Diego Bocanegra, Martin Munoz and Danny Martinez, today's quarter 4 jockeys. Stop by the first floor row TV counter to enter. Must be 18 or older to enter today's quarter 4 contest, sponsored by the QHRAI. Horses in the walking ring for the opening maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track with 8 minutes to post time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Live and not Memorex today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So welcome to everybody. So much fun working with John Dooley. First thing, looking forward to handicapping with Rachel. So we're going to kick off our third all quarter horse day with a really, really nice card. We'll begin with 2-year-old registered Indiana breds, and it's a maiden. And what I've always said when I do my handicapping segments is you never know about these 2-year-olds. They all have a different learning curve. Some of them get it right away. Some of them need to kind of get the experience. And that's the case in my top pick, number 4, Political Lies. This is a horse that really impressed me by improving so much in her second start. This is a filly by EOS A Political Win. One of the things that I always talk about is pedigree, and this is a first crop stallion, EOS A Political Win. I believe almost 7 wins by his progeny already this meet. First debut came up, and it wasn't a great race, but boy, he really improved. She really improved in her second out. So I think the Tim Eggleston trainee is going to do very well under Eduardo Luna Diaz. That's my top choice. And then right inside, we're going to go to the WRS Apolitical Gal. Always like to talk about WRS. That's Williams Racing Stables. They've been so prominent. They have a farm in Kentucky, but been very prominent in Indiana racing for a number of years. And WRS obviously stands for Williams Racing Stables. And then this horse, 4 starts already. A couple beginning at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. That's that Kentucky track that precedes Horseshoe Indy. Has, still a maiden, obviously, but again, 2/3. One not the way she wanted it to come at, but look at her in the paddock. She's beautiful. She's on the muscle. And that's one thing I don't get to talk about too much in my pre-recorded, how these horses look in the warm-up. You're looking for a horse that's kind of on their toes with a really nice coat and fairly well behaved for their handlers. But again, keep in mind, they're 2-year-olds, so sometimes that changes. All right, we'll go to number 8, and that's It's a Big Secret. This is my third choice, and It's a Big Secret is a son of He's Our Secret. A lot of times they're named for their sires. Sometimes they're named at the whim of their connections. But It's a Big Secret is going to make her third start for trainer Jesse Vasquez. Jesse's husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, has the call. Again, hadn't shown a whole lot yet in the first couple efforts, but very capable of improvement. Jesse has done very well. I think she's been solely training for the last 3-4 years, and she's always in the top of the standings. So she's a trainer. And plus her husband, Giovanni, was the leading quarter horse rider last year. So these are top connections. But having said that, you're going to see top connections throughout our card today. There's a very close battle. Of course, we've got until November to decide it, but we've got horses running. Everybody seems to be really having a good meet this season. So I think you're going to see a chance of it throughout the day. All right, well, just a few minutes, 4 minutes to our opener at Horseshoe Indy. Good luck to all. Check out our tip sheet. Rachel and I, our picks will be scrolled throughout the day. Wishing the best to everybody.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the first race, starting off with a maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured on the opener with a loose horse. Off goes number 4, Political Lies. Starts doubles and rolling pick 3s, early pick 5. Stepping on the track at post time with Political Lies, number 4, running loose. We have a loose horse coming back the wrong way, just as an alert. Attention for our staff here. A loose horse coming back in front of the stands. It's Political Lies, number 4. Heads up, loose horse coming back in front of the stands. Late scratch on the loose horse, number 4, Political Lies. Ordered scratch by the stewards, refunding all wagers on number 4, Political Lies, scratched. Once again, a late scratch on the 4, Political Lies. Now being walked off the track. Late scratch on the 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, they're going in. WRSA Political Gal uses the flipping halter, joined by Encore's second act. Rich Mamacita. He's Secret Rux coming up. He's Secret Rocks loaded. Here's LB Brazilian Babe. Painted Gray. Political Lies, the 4 was a late scratch. Ran off, the 4 is a non-runner. Now it's a big secret. WRSA Political Gal, 4-5, the first favorite. WRSA Political Gal. One more. Francisco Quintero with EOS Eye Candy. Under sunny skies. Made in juvenile at 300 yards. First of 9 on the day. Fast track. They're in the gate. Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rich Mamacita broke inward into Painted Gray, took back Encore's second act. WRSA Political Gal has a green cap. LB Brazilian Babe looks to engage. EOS Eye Candy on the stand side rail. They're near home. Rich Mamacita, Encore's second act. Rich Mamacita on the wire. Photo with Encore's second act. WRSA Political Gal with He's Secret Box, and It's a Big Secret on the Saturday opener. Unofficial. 6-1-3-2-8 ran fifth. There'll be an inquiry into the start of the maiden juvenile dash. An inquiry right off the bat. 6-1-3-2-8-6. Rich Mamacita. 15-1 first unofficial. Number 1 Encore's second act at 19-1 was second. Number 3 WRSA Political Gal. Eva Money first favorite third. Number 2 He's Secret Rocks. 15-1 fourth, and 8 It's a Big Secret at 8-5 fifth for the Pentafecta. It's all unofficial. Inquiry concerns the start. Hold all tickets. was an inquiry into the start. No changes made to the running order. 16.061 in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of the 6. Rich Mamacita with Christian Esqueda. Rich Mamacita. 2-year-old sorrel filly by What a Corona. Out of a Beach Meter by Escondido Beach. Bred in Indiana by Andres Desiderio Sr. Felix Barraza trains for Geronimo Desiderio. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rich Mamacita. 15-1 to kick off the card. The result of the first race official. The 6-1 exacta paid $455.60. 50-cent trifecta 613, $225.60. He's Secret Rocks fourth. 10-cent superfecta 6132 paid $401.21. There were no tickets in the Grand High Five. That'll carry over the Pentafecta to the second race, Mid and Juvenile Dash, $740, 10 cents. Race 2, 10 cent. Quarter horse, Grand High Five carryover. In that second race, now 19 minutes away, scratch the 8, LB Mr. Corona. Scratch the 8. Overweights, 1 Political Pippa plus 7, 2 La Spirit Moves Me plus 7, 3 Prom Queen 22 5 over, 4 Wildcat Lover plus 7, number 5 GV Black Panther 7 over, number 6 See You Don't Wanna Be You 2 over, 7 Beach Feature plus 7 pounds. The 8's a non-runner. Race 2 with exacta trifecta we noted, 10 cent Pentafecta carryover, $740, 10 cents. There it is. The start of another rolling double pick 3 and the early pick 4 fast track. Post time in 18 minutes now at 11:17 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up, our first race replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Rich Mamacita. Running on Horseshoe Indianapolis, Rich Mamacita broke inward into Painted Great, took back Encore second act. WRSA Political Gal has a green cap. LB Brazilian Babe looks to engage. EOS Eye Candy on the stand side rail. They're near home. Rich Mamacita, Encore second act. Rich Mamacita on the wire. Photo with Encore second act. WRSA Political Gal.
Well, what a way to kick off our third all quarter horse day with a nice long shot, a nice exacta two to open up the card. Congratulations to the connections. And another congratulations to John Brown, who is here today celebrating his 86th birthday. So, John, we wish you and your family and your friends all the best. Make it a great day, and hopefully we can help you win some money, too. All right, well, we're just moments away, 10 minutes away from our second race. It's a 300-yard maiden, 2-year-olds again. These are registered Indiana breds, and as I mentioned before, you never know how these 2-year-olds are going to get when they're making their debut or just have a few races. But let's go ahead and talk about a couple of the horses. We do have a scratch of number 8. That's LB Mr. Corona. But we've got the rest of the field will be traveling 300 yards. Should be a pretty good field. I'm going to start with number 5, and that's GV Black Panther. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Encore, making his third start for trainer Jesse Vasquez. Jesse actually had the runner-up in the opener, another double-digit horse, Encore's second act. She and her husband obviously are going to reunite with this horse. Really, really looks good in the paddock. He made 2 starts and on the board in both. That's all you can ask for. And again, it's interesting to see how they progress. We have seen this meet some 2-year-olds that have come out just blazing. We've had several today that are undefeated in 2 starts going into the stakes. Others just need a little more preparation, a little more experience. So that's my top choice. That's number 5, GV Black Panther. All right, next up we'll go to number 1. A little bit of a price here on number 1, Political Pippa. We've got last year's leading quarter horse conditioner, Tony Cunningham. I believe he's got 20 in today. He's going to be a busy man. He and his team are going to be a busy man. And this is a first-time starter. Now, normally I'll say, how are they going to do? Because you never know. But in our opener, Rich Mamacita was a first-time starter and just kind of blew him out of the waters. One of the things I like about this horse is we've seen first crop stallion EOS Apolitical Win have quite a few successes so far. You never know with a stallion how long it's going to take. Some of them fire right off the bat. Others, they're bred to certain mares and it doesn't quite work and they come back in their second or third crop and do very well. But EOS Apolitical Win is doing extremely well. L. Danny Martinez, I think one of our quarter 4 jockeys, unless I have it wrong, is riding for Tony. Political Pippa, my second choice. And we'll go on to number 4, and that's Wildcat Lover. We have Tim Eggleston, who is going to saddle this son of On the Wagon coming up. And again, like not a whole lot of past performances to look at from Wildcat Lover, but you do see a lot of history between him and Rolando Pena. They had last year's Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach, who was unbelievably successful. And Wildcat Lover, is going to make the third start, ran third originally, and then not too much more in the second, but looks very good in the saddling paddock, so we'll give him a chance. You just never know with these first-time starters and the lightly raced 2-year-olds when they're going to click. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 7, and that's Beach Feature. Now, one sire that you will hear Rachel and I talk about quite a lot today is Escondido Beach. Sherry Miller stands Escondido Beach here in the Hoosier State, and this is an unbelievable Indiana quarter horse stallion. He has sired some. When you see Beach all the time, it's because his daddy, Escondido Beach, has topped the standings for a long, long time here in Indiana. Shauna Martin having a super meet, and Aaron Hunt, who's been riding for her, doing very well. So this horse 10-1 in the morning line, and certainly made a little bit of a change. 8-1 currently has an opportunity to move forward in his third start. Sorry, Philly, in her third start of the season. So for my top 4, we're going to go 5, 1, 4, 7. We'll be on the track in 6 minutes. And again, how could we ask for better weather? Glorious day here for our third all quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck to everybody.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the second race. This maiden juvenile dash carded at 300 yards. Fast no wind, a field of 8. Scratch 8, LB Mr. Corona. Scratch the 8, and there are no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, there is a carryover. And the 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High Five. Pentafecta carryover of $740.10. On parade, due up soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Now they're going in. GV Black Panther. Political Pippa has the rail draw. See You, Don't Want to Be You. Beach Feature went it well. Up comes La Spirit Moves Me. GV Black Panther was first loaded. 6-5 favorite, GV Black Panther. Now Prom Queen 22. Prom Queen 22 is in. Now Tim Eggleston's pair. Wildcat Lover. Wildcat Lover loaded. One more. Malaya Chick. 4-5 on GV Black Panther. The maiden juvenile opener went in 16.061 seconds. Second of the day, Ole. And they're off. Sharp start for Wildcat Lover toward the inside. La Spirit Moves Me past the 220. Here comes a charge from GV Black Panther. Black Feature and Alea Chick. They're close to home. It is GV Black Panther who runs at Wildcat Lover, who's just in front, and Wildcat Lover takes out the maiden juvenile from GV Black Panther. Beach Feature, La Spirit Moves Me, Alea Chick. After the maiden juvenile, 4-5 and then a show photo. Number 4, Wildcat Lover, 5-2 first. Number 5, GV Black Panther at 4-5 was the runner-up after the maiden juvenile. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the pentafecta from the judges. The judges now have posted the 7 Beach Feature at 18 to 1/3. 2 La Spirit Moves Me at 11 to 1/4, and 9 Malaya Chick for the grand high 5. 4-5, 7-9. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4, Wildcat Lover with Rolanda Pina. Wildcat Lover is a 2-year-old brown gelding by On the Wagon, out of Jess Special Love by Mr. Jess Perry. Brennan, Indiana by Amy Youngblood Peoples. Tim Eggleston trains for Dick Johnson's JF Racing Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wildcat Lover. Takes out the maiden juvenile dash in 15.675 seconds. The 4-5 exacta returned $12.40. 50-cent trifecta 4-5-7 $13.60. 6-4 double paid $88.60. The 10-cent pentafecta, Alea Chick ran 5th. 4-5-7-2-9. 10-cent grand high five returned $104.92. La Spirit moves me 4th. 10-cent superfecta 4-5-7-2. That returned $11.71. 15.675. In the third, another maiden juvenile dash. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, 1, You Shake 'em, I Rake 'em, 2 over. 2, Mighty Illegal, 5 over. 3, Lati Dati, 5 over. Number 5, KVN McAllister, plus 2 pounds. 7, Sachet Lights, 7 over. 8, Corona coming through, plus 7. 9, MG Fresca, 7 over. And likewise, 10, JD Valiant Luna, 7 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes at 11:46. And they're off. Sharp start for Wildcat Lover toward the inside. La Spirit moves me past the 220. Here comes a charge from GV Black Panther. Black Feature and Alea Chick. They're close to home. It is GV Black Panther who runs at Wildcat Lover, who's just in front, and Wildcat Lover takes out the maiden juvenile from GV Black Panther. Beach Feature, La Spirit moves.
Well, we're 11 minutes to the third race of our third all-quarter horse day, and there's a very nice win by Wildcat Lover in our most recent race, and that's one of the things that I like to tell people. Don't just look at the last race with these young horses, because sometimes it does take a little bit more experience to get the job done, and that's exactly what happened with that Tim Eggleston trainee. So congratulations to him and rider Rolando Pena. All right, we've got one more 2-year-old maiden coming up. This is open bred, so you'll hear me talk about some horses coming from Oklahoma and Louisiana, a couple other places. Well, let's go to the paddock. They're going to be traveling a full field, I guess, no scratches. They're going to be traveling 300 yards. My top choice is number 7, and that's Sachet Light Z. This horse, and this is another handicapping tool that I've been using, the Remington Park horses, and their meet is over. All those horses are on to Ruidoso Downs, but this horse made 3 starts at Remington Park. He was trained by Cody Noel and now joins the barn of Tony Cunningham, one of our top trainers here. Duke Racing owns this Oklahoma-bred filly, and I'll tell you what, look at the way she looks. Look at her breeding. She looks very, very good. And this is what we're seeing, is these horses that have, you know, at Remington, they're going to go one of 2 places. They're going to go to Ruidoso Downs, or they're going to be looking for other Oklahoma state-bred stakes. But a horse this nice, come up here for an all-quarter horse day and get a nice purse. And so that's my top choice, Sachet Light Z. All right, now we're going to go to number 5, and that's KVN McAllister. And this is also Oklahoma-bred, out of AQHA champion stallion KVN Corona. This horse was a grade 1 winner, very, very impressive. I think now into the 3rd crop, and look at that shiny coat. Look at that gorgeous horse. Now in the barn of Felix Perazza after being handled by another conditioner down there in Oklahoma City. And again, this is another example of a horse that could very well make a transition to a different racing surface. The trend has been very good. KVN McAllister will be ridden by Christian Escueda, I guess the brother of Eric Escueda, who won the opener with a long shot. So take a look. Very, very good. Very good appearance in the paddock. I've got to hand to the trainers here at Horseshoe Indy. They paddock school their horses. They keep them very calm. You're not seeing a lot of antics and bucking and playing around, which I have seen in other jurisdictions. But anyway, looks very good, ready to roll. All right, now we'll go to next to number 6, and that's Gold Eagle. This horse, Gold Eagle H, this horse also had some experience down in Oklahoma, and then came here, 3 races at Remington, a good Indiana debut for trainer Jose Huerta. And actually, when you look sometimes at horses, if you run 6th, well, what does that mean? Well, it doesn't mean as much when you know that that horse ran 6th to the fastest qualifier for the Heartland Futurity. So if you look at who these horses run against versus how they finish, it does make a difference in terms of your handicapping selection. Of course, the Barazza, it's a family, they're cousins and these guys are cousins of current leading quarter horse conditioner Claudio Barazza, and look out for him, because Rachel and I will be talking quite a bit about his horses going into the last 4 stakes, the 4 races, which are stakes. Oh, and then we'll round out. We got to have on one more nice little priced horse for our quarter horse Pentafecta. Remember, that's a 10-cent wager here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I always give 5 picks on my tip sheet. If you box 5 for 10 cents, it's $12, or you can wheel 1 or 2 on top of the others. And the payouts have been great. We may or may not have a carryover today. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, MC Fresca is just making her 2nd start for trainer Jessie Vasquez, whose horses have been running very well, and she's very well spotted for today's all-quarter horse card. This is a son of El Macho Prieto Boy, and had a start on June 22nd, maybe not the best, but remember what we've said before. Some of them just need a little more experience, 2nd times, 3rd time out, good handicapping angles. All right, so I'm going to go 7, 5, 6, 9 in our 3rd. And look out for Rachel and I. We're going to be down in the sunshine, the gorgeous, gorgeous, brilliant afternoon. I don't know if it's morning or afternoon because I'm in Texas. My mind is in Texas. My body's in here in Indiana. But hopefully we've got a beautiful day. Rachel and I will be handicapping and doing interviews from the winner's circle. Hope you're all enjoying the start of our all-quarter horse day. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to get better and better as we go through the next 6 races.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the third race. This next maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. If you're just joining Fast Track, Harry Field 10, no scratches, no jockey changes. All 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Corona coming through, uses the flipping halter. The first one in, Corona coming through, joined by Gold Eagle H. You Shake My Rakem has the rail draw, now Mighty Illegal. Sachet and Lightsey, Danny Martinez, one of today's quarter four jockeys. MG Fresca drew 9. La T Dati. Munequito game coming up. Couple back. KVM McAllister. Christian Esqueda won the opener for Felix Peraza. Rich Mamacita and Wildcat Lover, our first two maiden juvenile winners. Fast Track, one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with JD Valiant Luna. They're in the game. And they're off. KVM McAllister stumbled. Gold Eagle H also was pinched back. As they come through the stretch, it's Mighty Illegal. Charging now, here comes La T Dati on the outside. JD Valiant Luna and MG Fresca. They close on the line. Mighty Illegal. Mighty Illegal has won it. And then a photo between MG Fresca with JD Valiant Luna and KVM McAllister was after that. Photos, inquiring to the start to the maiden juvenile. There'll be an inquiry into the start. Hold all tickets. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after the maiden juvenile. 2-9, 10-5-1. There's an inquiry and a jockey's objection has been filed. Unofficial 2 Mighty Illegal. 4-1 first. 9 MG Fresca. 24-1 second. In a dead heat with the 10 JD Valiant Luna. Place dead heat between 9 MG Fresca for second with 10 JD Valiant Luna. 9 and 10 dead heat for second. 5, KVM McAllister was fourth, and 1, You Shake Up My Rakem fifth. Now there's an inquiry into the start. In addition to the inquiry, Isidro Banuelos on 6, Gold Eagle H's claim foul against Christian Esqueda on 5, KVM McAllister, the unofficial fourth place horse, alleging interference at the start, and that is the point of the inquiry. Inquiry, jockey's objection start, dead heat for second, 15.996 after the running of race 3. Hold all tickets. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Mighty Illegal with Francisco Quintero. Mighty Illegal is a 2-year-old, gray gelding by Uncle D out of the feature Mr. Jasmer. Illegal feature. Brennan, Oklahoma by Stone Chase Stables LLC. Tony Cunningham trains for Lisa Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mighty Illegal. The jockey's objection has been disallowed, however, after an inquiry. Number 3, Vati Dati, has been disqualified from 6th and will be placed last for causing interference soon after the start of the maiden juvenile. Again, there was an inquiry into the start. After an inquiry, number 3, Vati Dati, has been disqualified, number 3, from 6th and placed last for interference soon after the start. Result official. Be a pentafecta carryover onto race 4 for the 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta carryover $975.55 onto race 4. 2-9 exacta paid $113.20. 2-10 exacta $151.20. Dead heat for second between the 9 and number 10. With that, a couple of winning in trifecta and superfecta pays. The 4-2 double paid $39.80. First pick 3 on the card. 6 with the 4 with the 2 pick 3. $278.60. Again, that's a grand high 5 carryover onto race 4. $975.55. The 50-cent trifecta, 2-9-10, $444.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2-10-9, $404.05. And those superfectas, 2-9-10-5, $545.78. And the 10-cent superfecta, 2-10-9-5, $545.78. The 9 MG Fresca and 10 JD Valiant Luna, dead heated for second. Mighty Illegal out to the maiden ranks in a time of 15.996 seconds. In the 4th, scratch the also eligibles. 11 SJF Goyo Leon, 12 Immediate, and 13 Habits Little Tellers. Scratch the also eligibles. There are no jockey changes, overweights. 2 Cleve plus 3. 3 the right to pass 3 over. 5 Skyline Spirit, 5 extra pounds. 6 Botas Blancas 3 over. 7 Jess New plus 3. 8 This King is Hot, 5 over. Number 9 AP Tempting Blue Eye, 1 pound over. The weight there now will be 129. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3 as noted. 10-cent grand high 5 carryover, $975. 18 minutes to post time at 12:17 approximately. And they're off. KVM McAllister stumbled. Gold Eagle H also was pinched back as they come through the stretch. It's Mighty Illegal charging now. Here comes Lati Dati on the outside. JD Valiant Luna and MG Fresca. They close on the line. Mighty Illegal. Mighty Illegal has won it. And then a photo between MG Fresca and JD Valiant Luna. And
9 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I had a jean jacket on. I had to take it off. It is warm out here, and I'm shocked Martha is still in her sweater. She's taking it off, but at least it's not the infamous turtleneck. Martha, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, you look great. What are you doing? You look great in your hat. Okay, so how's the day started for you, do you think?
Yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, first of all, the weather is fantastic, just like Indiana Derby weather, and I'm so happy. Last week I was in Delta Downs. It was a swamp. It was all rainy and everything, so be blessed for good weather. And I'll tell you what, a lot of long shots so far.
Yeah. $10 winner in the last race. So
36 in the opener.
In the opener, yeah, the opener was a big one. I've got 1, 2, 10. I went with the inside horse. You went 2, 9, 1, 7. Let's start with your 2 here, Cleve. This one is the favorite right now at 9 to 5. Martin Munoz aboard for Ricardo Martinez, and what a great meet he's having. 30%, 65% the money.
Yeah, exactly, Rachel. I'm telling you, he's always been good in the trials. We've seen already this season. He's won a Derby, and then he's had some really top horses in the trials. He'll have multiple starters in our stakes races today. But Cleve really impressed me. Third, just the progression. If you look at this year, 2 starts and third on June 1st, and then came back on the 24th and ran an even better race, and lost, if you want to say lost to, but it was Horseshoe Derby, so that was a main, and lost to Trace of Blood, who ended up winning that. And I always say it's not necessarily who they lose to, I mean how they finish, but who they lose to. If you lose to the winner of a Futurity, that's a good effort.
Yeah, exactly. And then we'll go to the 9 for Martha, and it's 10 to 1. AP Tempting Blue Eye, and this one Francisco Quintero's up for Oscar Preciado. And what is it with you and Blue Eye? Blue Eyed Newman, your favorite horse, Blue Eye
I
here.
educated my friend Rachel about Blue Eye.
And I looked up Paul Newman back in the day, and now I get it.
Yeah, I mean, we can handicap, but we're girlfriends, so we got to talk too. But Rachel, I had Blue Eyed Newman, who I loved, and it reminded me of my father, who had wonderful blue eyes, and Paul Newman, who was the star of the 50s or 60s. So Rachel thought it was the Paul Newman who was on the salad dressing, the Newman's own salad dressing. And I was like, Rachel. And then one day she sends me a picture, and he's so handsome, and she's a believer now. So you talk no, anyway.
I'm on the bandwagon. But this is a little bit of a long shot for you, and it's coming off a third in an allowance. Broke the maiden on May 27th. Good numbers. And you've got this one in your exacta spot.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, first of all, outside, and I'm not a big proponent of, playing the posts, but outside has been pretty good.
Yeah,
and so look at, and this is one, when I do my previews in Houston, I'm kind of doing them in advance, but it's awesome to be able to see how these horses are acting in the paddock and how they look. And so obviously, like the connections, like the horse.
I've got the one on top here, 4 to 1, John 316, Fernando Morin, aboard for Guadalupe Arevalo, and I wish I had Aaron in my ear right now, because John 3:16, not only obviously a Bible thing, but also a wrestling thing, I believe. This one used to be with Hector Sanchez, barn move June 20th, and this horse really has been in the mix in everyone. In the last race, bumped pretty bad, and that was really the only effort that this horse hasn't been right there with the winner.
And that was the final of that Derby. And so when a horse qualifies for the final, obviously that means that they've got good back class and they're capable of doing that. So it's very similar to Cleve. They've gone to the big stage, and now it could be their awesome chance to do it. And I like the breeding too. Just Good Candy won the All-American Futurity at Ruidoso Downs. So I see those Just Good Candies. I like it. I think you got a good pick. I had that in the mix as well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jockeys are getting the leg up. Horses are headed to the track. Martha has 291. She threw in the 7 if you're playing the super, and I have 1, 2, 10. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This race will be run at 350 yards, fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 SJF Goyo Leon, 12 Immediate, and 13 Habits Little Tellers. Scratch the also eligibles, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Carryover in the Grand High 5, $975. Pentafecta Carryover, 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes to get a bet on. Two minutes to post time. Just less than 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Cleve. Martin Munoz, one of today's quarter four jockeys. Cleve joined by the right to pass. Skyline Spirit uses the flipping halter. Botas Blancas in. Here's Just New. AP Tempting Blue Eye going in. John 316. Marielle. Christian Esqueda on the Saturday score sheet. It's even money Cleve at 350 yards, fast track. 32-1 on Marielle, one more. A. Justale. Eduardo Luna Diaz for Tim Eggleston with a win on the card. Over the 350 yards. Here comes the fourth. They're in the gate. They're off. Jess New charging AP Tempting Blue Eye as they come inside the final 220 yards. Cleve toward the inside, and John 316 holds the rail. On the outside, Jess New, AP Tempting Blue Eye. Cleve, John 316. John 316 with the rail. John 316 in a blanket photo finish with Cleve, AP Tempting Blue Eye. And then Skyline Spirit with farther back to A.E. Justale, and this king is hot. It's a dead heat. Dead heat for win between the 1, John 316, and 2, Cleve, and a win dead heat and inquiry into the running of race 4. Number 9, AP Tempting Blue Eye was third. 5, Skyline Spirit fourth, and 10, A.E. Justale was fifth. Win dead heat between John 316, Cleve, 1 and 2. Dead heat for the victory in 17.945 seconds. There'll be an inquiry into the running of race 4. Inquiry, hold all tickets. First up into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle 1, John 316 with Fernando Morin. Dead Heats with Cleve. John 316 is a 3-year-old bank colt by Jess Good Candy out of Fast Prize Corona by Corona Cartel. Bred in Oklahoma by Witona Stanley. Guadalupe Arevalo trains for Presa Alia Ventura Hernandez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of John 316. John 316 sharing the spoils with the 2 Cleve. Almost a year to the day off his maiden win. Cleve back into the winner's circle with Martin Munoz. 3-year-old Black Gelding by Lotta PYC and a Valiant Chick by Valiant Hero, bred in Texas by Whiting Ranch and trained by Ricardo Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cleve in a win dead heat with John 316. The stewards have made a disqualification of an unplaced horse, 7 Jess New, disqualified from 6th and placed 8th for causing interference in the 350-yard dash. The 7 Jess New disqualified from 6th and placed 8th. Result official. The 1-2 exacta, $4 even, 2-1, $3 even. A couple of winning trifectas. 129, $8.95, 219, $5.65. 2-1 double, $22.80, 2-2 double, $12.60. A couple of winning pentafecta pays. 1-2, 9, 5, 10, $45.13, 2-1, 9, 5, 10. That dime penta, $26.10. Again, a win dead heat between 1 John 316 and 2 Cleve. A couple of winning superfectas there. 1-2, 9, 5, $11.94. 10-cent superfecta, 2-1, 9, 5. Return $6.65. Pick 3, $9.15. 17.945 seconds fast. We go to the 5th. And to the next one. Scratch the 4 Eagle Flyby and 9-6 Jess. Scratch 4 and 9. No rider changes. Overweights. 1 Sweet Caroline, 5 over. Number 5 El Fulano, a pound over. 6 Isa Dash and Josie plus 5. 8 Bravo, 3 over. And 10 Just Give Me a Kiss, a pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Another 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5. Double pick 3. Starts at the late fire 5. Post time in 17 minutes at 12:47. They're off. Jess New charging AP Tempting Blue Y as they come inside the final 220 yards. Cleve toward the inside, and John 316 holds the rail. On the outside, Jess New, AP Tempting Blue Y. Cleve, John 316. John 316 with the rail. John 316 in a blanket photo finish with Cleve, AP Tempting Blue Y. And then Skyline Spirit with farther back to AE Just Dale.
All right, you guys are going to play the case game again, which is really fun. And we have our 4 Vannas here. We've got Robbie, Megan, Michaela, and Ray, and they have a case each. And they are going to hold them, and then we have our 4 contestants, and we're going to start here. In the order they stood is how we're going to do this. So let's start with our first contestant. Tell us your name. And Gino found all these for us, and apparently they're all from different places around. So tell us your name and where you're from.
My name is Eddie Garmani, and I'm from Binghamton, New York.
New York. You kiss your mother with that mouth. That's what me and Gino say to each other all the time. Okay, which case do you want? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I'll take 3.
3. Michaela, open your case. Racing for the Stars hats. You get a hat. Okay. Congratulations.
Yeah, I can wear that.
All right. And now we're going to go to our next contestant. Tell us your name, where you're from. This is our one local.
Hi, I'm Heather Hill. I'm from New Palestine.
She's from New Pal. All right. Tell us which case you want.
Let's do 1.
All right. Robbie's case. Open your case. Our handsome model. $20 gift card.
Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, she got the $20. The $20 is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Tell us your name and where you're from.
My name's Zeta. I'm from Michigan.
All right, Zeta, which one do you want, 2 or 4?
2. What? 2.
She's going to do 2. Megan, our other adorable model. 4-piece suitcase set. You got room to haul that back to Michigan?
I think I do, yeah.
All right, so you're stuck with?
Number 4.
Lucky number 4. My daughter's holding that case.
That's the one I want.
Yeah, tell us your name, where you're from.
My name is Bill, and I'm from Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. Look at you. Gino found somebody from everywhere.
That's the case I wanted, number 4.
All right, Ray, show him. Indiana Derby swag.
All right,
see the sweet shirt?
All right, yeah.
We have bags and phone accessories and T-shirts, so congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, thanks for playing with us. 8 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and a dead heat. It's been an interesting start to the day, hasn't it?
And gave us each a winner, Rachel,
Woo,
so it was
woo.
perfect. Yeah, no, that was
Yes.
formful because the first few races were a little bit with the 2-year-old maidens, a little bit different, but that was a great race.
Yeah, it is exciting always to see those 2-year-olds run. I'm going to go 3-2-1 in this allowance, and Martha's going to go 2-3-1, and of course, guests first. So let's talk about Thunder Cartel. Here, her top selection, it has been Wellos aboard here for Jose Huerta. I don't know a whole lot about him. This is a 3-year-old colt by Favorite Cartel. First Down Dash is the sire of the dam, and this one is coming from Texas, but not the first time that this horse has ran here in Indiana.
Right, actually, yeah, this horse had a nice history. I've been really touting the Remington Park shippers for a while, and so obviously this horse had a few starts. And the last race was at Belterra Downs. I think that's in, I forget where Belterra is, but it's not in Texas. But
No.
no.
Plenty
But,
of, yeah.
Yeah, but basically you got a lot of back class, a win. When you enter a race off a win, it usually, no matter where you won it, gives you a little bit of confidence. And Huerta's having a pretty good 67% in the meet. He's not like our Tony or some of our other trainers that have horses in every meet, but he's got a good chance. I just like the back history, and I figured coming from, also, I'm sorry, missed a big thing. He actually qualified for the Oklahoma Derby earlier this meet. That's a 200,000 purse.
And then my top selection is the 3 VJK Dynasty. The 3 right now, 4-1. The 2 is the favorite at 8-5. 4-1 here for Fernando Morin and Guadalupe Arevalo, who just won that last race, getting together. So they're looking for 2 in a row here in this card. And this one, man, really kind of got lost at the start of the Horseshoe Indy Stakes and couldn't really recover from that one.
And, you know, we just saw the top 2 finishers in that race were coming from that Horseshoe Derby. So the fact that they've all had graded stakes experience, I think that's a good one for VG Dynasty, who I had in the mix as well.
And then we're going to round it out with the rail, Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Everybody loves that song. LD Martinez up for Tony Cunningham. Tony just winning here today, the 3rd race, so he's looking for a double. And this one's coming out of the trial 3rd, and that one's the favorite, and hasn't gotten in too much trouble. Last time sort of bobbled at the start. This is a really nice 3-year-old filly.
Super consistent, Rachel. She's a filly by Just Good Candy. I think earlier this meet we talked about, or just with our previous preview, we talked about Just Good Candy having won. Poor Rachel.
Sorry.
We'll
Ooh.
get you a Ricola. Won the All-American Futurity, which is like the Kentucky Derby of quarter horse racing. But in the money in her last 5, very sharp filly, and John will always hum a few bars of Sweet Caroline when she passes the wire. It's one of our little inside jokes, but she's very capable as well.
I think he should just sing it if she wins. He's got to sing that into that call. 2-3-1 for Martha and 3-2-1 for me. So we've got the 1-2-3 box for Martha and I. Just put those together and make the ticket. Up next, after this 5th race, we are going to kick off our quarter horse stakes action in the 6th with the Heartland Futurity final. Martha and I will be back to go over that. Good luck here in the 5th race.
Tequila Herradura here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our great sponsors this season, including Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura Corbel, Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales, Winner's Circle sponsor here in 2024, and B&H Electric, the tote board and gate sponsor this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stepping onto the track now for race 5. This carded at 350 yards, fast track, no wind, a field of 8. Scratch 4 Eagle Flyby and 9-6 Jess. Scratch the 4 and number 9 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double, pick 3. Starts at the 50 cent Late Fire 5 and the Pentafecta. There was a carryover in the Grand High 5 of $975. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than a minute. Pentafecta carryover, $975. Grand High 5 carryover. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alfolano uses the flipping halter. Diego Bocanegra, one of today's quarter four jockeys. Be sure to sign up for that at the First Floor OTB. Your chance at a $20 race wager. The quarter four. Alfolano joined by Isa Dash and Josie. Sweet Caroline, Thunder Cartel is in. Talk Cowboy to me. VGK Dynasty, Fernando Morin, riding for a double. Now Bravo. One more. Just give me a kiss. Now 350 yards on a fast track on a beautiful day. Here comes the fifth. They're in the gate. And they're off. Alfolano rockets away. The gray is VGK Dynasty toward the inside. Thunder Cortel and Sweet Caroline holds the rail past the 220. Here comes a charge from Talk Cowboy to me with Bravo and Just Give Me a Kiss. It is VGK Dynasty, Alfolano, Thunder Cortel, and Sweet Caroline. Alfolano in a driving finish from Sweet Caroline, Thunder Cartel, VGK Dynasty, Isa Dash and Josie. Talk Cowboy to me with Just Give Me a Kiss and Bravo. Blanket photo finish, hold all tickets. Photographs. Five, 1, 3, 2. The 6 ran fifth. Number 5, Alfolano. 7-1 first. Nose to the 1. Sweet Caroline at 6-1 was second. 3, VGK Dynasty. 4-1 third. 2, Thunder Cartel. 1-2 favorite was fourth after 350 yards. And 6, Isa Dash and Josie gets into the pentafecta. 5-1, 3-2, 6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Alfolano, Diego Bocanegra, one of today's quarter four jockeys. Now with 13 wins this season, that's tied for tops. Alfolano, 5-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Encore. Out of RC Give Her a Chance by Treseis. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Miguel Hernandez. Felix Peraza trains CTS Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of El Fulano. It's official. $5-1 exacta, $88 even, 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-3, $95.15. The 50-cent early pick 4, $79.25. Thunder Cartel 4th, 10 cents superfecta, 5-1-3-2, paid $24.32. $0.10 pentafecta. Looking here at the doubles, 1-5, 14-60, and 2-5. That doubles $7.80 after a dead heat in the 4th. A couple of winning double pays. Pick 3, $20.10, and 4 of 5 in the pick 5, $2.70. Just reminding all, after today's live racing program, Horseshoe Indianapolis will be on a break from live racing next week, July 22nd through the 27th. Next live race card here on Monday, July 28th or 29th. That Monday with a thoroughbred and quarter horse card. Again, coming up to a summer break. Live racing will resume here on Monday, July 29th, following today's card. In the 6th race, the first of our Futurity finals, we'll close out the card with the Blue River Derby. The first of our Futurity finals, the Heartland Futurity final. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Far Lila and 12 Streakin' Little Jess. Scratch the also eligibles. No rider changes. 1, Call Me At a Good Time 2 over. 2, RR God and Cowboy 7 over. 3, Cowboy on the Fly plus 5. 4, RR Lotto Run for Robin 5 over. 6, Namor plus 2 pounds. 7, RB Throw 2 over. 8, Candy Girl 7 over. 9, Chillin' 7 over. 10, Gringo 5 over. Scratch the AEs, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, pentafecta. Late pick 4 start. Fast track, post time 1:16. And they're off. El Fulano rockets away. The gray is VGK Dynasty toward the inside. Thunder Cortel and Sweet Caroline holds the rail past the 220. Here comes a charge from Talk Cowboy to Me with Bravo and Just Give Me a Kiss. It is VGK Dynasty, El Fulano, Thunder Cortel, and Sweet Caroline. El Fulano in a driving finish from Sweet Caroline, Thunder Cartel, VGK. Late jockey change in this upcoming 6th race, the Heartland Futurity final. Late jockey change number 5, running against the wind, will now be ridden by Diego Bocanegra. Add 5 pounds to the listed program weight, making it there now 129. With a win on the card, Diego Bocanegra, one of our quarter 4 jockeys, rides the 5, running against the wind, plus 5 pounds. Robbie?
What's up, everybody? This is Robbie, and I'm in the winner's circle, and I'm joined with Megan, Ray, Gino, Michaela, Otto, and Titan, and we're going to be doing a t-shirt toss. So everybody gather around the winner's circle, but before we do that, and while everybody gathers, I'm going to announce the previous 2 winners for the quarter 4 contest. So for race 4, it was Lisa Such, and then for the last race, it was Bonnie Zook. Yes. Both of you come down to the first floor OTB desk to pick up your $20 racing voucher. And if everybody's ready, we're going to start throwing t-shirts in 3, 2, 1.
I got these new mics, and they have a button and a light, and it is really. We can't see. Test yours. Yours is working though, right?
Test.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep, all right. Martha's good. Rachel.
All right, we're good.
Rachel messed up there. Okay, 6-7-3 for Martha and 7-6-5 for me as we do kick off the Heartland Futurity final. 2-year-old stakes, 350 yards. The AEs are out, leaving us a 10-horse field. Martha, something very important to tell people if they don't know, it's the 10 fastest times from the trial that get to run in this race. So these horses, they made the cut out of many, many trials. There's only 4. Were there 4 this time?
Yeah,
4
there
races?
was 4, and that means like close to 40 horses
Yeah,
that
close,
ran.
yeah.
And it didn't matter if they came from the same race, but a winner's important, but it's the 10 fastest times.
Yeah, so let's start with the 7 here, which is the current favorite at 3-5, and that is Arbitro. I didn't think it would be that heavy of a favorite, but I get it. Edgar Diaz is up for Claudio Barazza, and O is Martha. Martha already claimed him. She doesn't care. She doesn't care if it's her race or mine. If Claudio wins, he's her little baby. He's her man. So she's going to interview him. But what a great year he's had as well. This one won, has really just showed in that race a lot of grit after, getting in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, Claudio's been on fire, leading trainer right now, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be very close. Tony, everybody's having a good year this year, which is exciting to see. This is the largest purse in the history of this 16-year Heartland Futurity, 168,520, so a lot of money on the line. And I could see why you picked Arbitro, because obviously fastest qualifier, but it was his first start. So now we have to wonder, he's a colt by Ivory James, very well bred, but so we now have to wonder, I mean, I'm not saying that was a fluke by any means. He wears a flipping halter today. Claudio wants to make sure. So I like him. He's in my top. I went with number 6, Namor. If that's okay to start talking about him, guys. Namor, Raul de la Mora is also having a really good meet. And I'll tell you what, this horse impressed me so much. He's a son of a colt by Special Effort out of Trace My Heart. I know you like the Trace Ace, but out of that mare. And again, we go back to how do you get these horses ready? We'll start with the training races. Training race winner before our meet started, and then had 2 races wins, back-to-back wins, undefeated. 5th fastest qualifying time, so obviously your choice had a faster time, but not by much, So I'm saying, maybe this horse, and boy, I watched that trial, and it was impressive. So Namor is my top choice. I do like Arborito as well as you do, and then who do we have next?
Yeah, so next we're going to talk about the 3, and that is 9-1 here on the tote board. Cowboy on the Fly, Sal Lopez aboard for Tony Cunningham. Now, I didn't put the 3 in. I tried to find a little bit of long shot with the 5, but let's talk about this one. Definitely, I think a good one to mix in only lost to, my top pick, your top pick here in the last 2 races.
Well, you know me, prissy pedigree, right?
Yes. Yeah, look at it, though. Look at it.
So Flying Cowboy,
Trace
1, 2,
Ace.
3. Flying Cowboy, 1, 2, 3. I was at Lone Star doing the the Texas Classic Derby. The horse won. Then came back the next year. The Futurity. That's almost $1 million race. Came back in the Derby. Then they retired him to stud. He has been one of the top stallions nationally since winning those 2 Grade 1 races. And I've always admired his progeny. And so obviously he's still a maiden. How do you feel about that? Well, I don't have a problem.
Not as big of a deal, I think, in quarter horse as it is in thoroughbred, obviously.
Exactly. Yeah. So exactly. I mean, obviously he got bet down a little bit. I think morning line was 6-1. But yeah. And then who else do we have?
So now we're going to talk about the 5, which is my little bit of a long shot, as we do just have a minute here. 12-1 on the tote board. Quit banging that thing on the table like she's a veteran. I know she's a little,
I'm pretending to be Houston. Hey, mommy, give me some attention.
Even Houston holds the mic. No, just kidding. All right. The 5, 10-1. We have too much fun together. They really should let us work together. Jorge Garcia, Ricardo Martinez, owned and bred. I thought this was a nice one. I can't remember where he finished. I didn't bring my sheet down in the 3rd. Yeah, so in 3rd fastest trial, and really looked good in that one. And this is another one that's also a maiden, but 2 nice seconds. Remington Park back in April, and then came here and did so well in that trial. Just had to include him, especially if he sticks at that price. Right now he's 10-1.
Yeah, Ricardo. We got Ricardo and Claudia. We'll have to have fights about both of them because they multiple qualifiers really, really strong in this race. So we'll see.
Hey, listen, when you're not here, I have to do everything. So
Yeah.
you do as much as you want today, lady. I'll just sit back and look pretty.
I get attached to my people, so you do too. But
Yeah,
you
I
have to get
know, I
attached to
do.
the thoroughbreds
And
too.
I get to interview them all the time. You don't.
Yeah, exactly.
765 for me here and 673 for Martha. Let's send it up to my favorite person in the whole world, John G. Dooley, as Gino was definitely talking to someone and is rushing out to the winner's circle. Good luck.
Cheers, Rachel, and great to have Martha Clausen with us here today. The first of our Futurity finals. Blue River Derby coming up. And right now, it's Gino. Bugler Gary Lauzia bringing the horses onto the track now for the sixth race, the Heartland Futurity final. 350 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Far Lila and 12 Streaking Little Jess. Scratch the also eligibles. 5 Running Against the Wind. Again, a late jockey change there to Diego Bocanegra. Has a win on the card. 5 pounds over. Diego Bocanegra rides number 5, Running Against the Wind. Here's the field on parade for the $168,520 added. Final for the Heartland Futurity. The one is Caught Me at a Good Time. Fernando Morin rides for Ricardo Martinez and Whiting Ranch. 2, RR God and Cowboys with Danny Martinez. Tony Cunningham trains her owner Jason Chin. Number 3, Cowboy on the Fly with Saul Lopez. One of the Tony Cunningham trio. This for David B. Atwood, the owner. Number 4, RR Lot of Run for Robin. Here, Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. Postword for Win Investments, Pamela Brinkley Hahn, and others. Number 5, Running Against the Wind. We noted the jockey, Diego Bocanegra, has a win on the card. Riding here for Ricardo Martinez, trains and owns. 6, Namor, Christian Esqueda on the Saturday score sheet. Trained here by Raul A. de la Mora for breeder and owner Jose Plasencia. After Namor, the 6 is Arbitro, was the fastest qualifier for the Heartland Futurity final. Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barazza and Campos Family Ventures, LLC. Number 8 is Candy Girl with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains, owned by Angel Ventura. Trillin. Number 9, Rolando Pena rides for Tim Eggleston and owner Kendra Tobert. And at 10 is Gringo with Martin Munoz. Bred, owned, and trained by Ricardo Martinez. The field for the Heartland Futurity final. 350 yards, fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, late pick 4 start, and the pentafecta. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Heartland Futurity Final. Running against the wind, Diego Bocanegra, one of our quarter four jockeys riding for a double. Running against the wind, joined by Arbitro, who's come up. Arbitro uses the flipping halter. Clubbing at a good time, RR God and Cowboys. Now Candy Girl. Arbitro 9-5 favorite. And Arbitro was the fastest qualifier after the trials for the Heartland Futurity. Candy Girl is in. Cowboy on the fly. RR allowed a run for Robin, drew 4. Chillin'. At 350 yards, stand by, one more. Gringo Martimunoz has a win on the card for Ricardo Martinez. Fast track. With over $168,000 on the line, they're in the gate. They're off in the Heartland Futurity Final. Some crowding in the middle. Arbitro broke sharp. A charge from Chillin' but lugging in toward the inside. RR. Got in Cowboys. Caught me at a good time. Well inside the final 220. It's Arbitro. Toward the inside. RR. Got in Cowboys. Right there. Caught me at a good time. Arbitro. And caught me at a good time. They dived at the line. Then RR got in Cowboys. Caught me at a good time. And Arbitro in a photo to the Heartland Futurity Final. After that type of start, an inquiry up in the Heartland Futurity Final. Photo finish. There'll be an inquiry into the start of the Heartland Futurity. Hold all tickets. Once again, there's an inquiry into the Heartland Futurity Final. Hold all tickets, unofficial. 172691. Caught me at a good time. At 11-1 first, to nose to the 7. Arbitro 9-5 just missed. 2 RR, God and Cowboys. 5-1 third. 6 Namor. 3-1 fourth, and 9 Chillin' for the Pentafecta. A nose win, Fernando Morin for Ricardo Martinez. Another win on the card. Texas spread. Caught me at a good time was 11-1. In addition to the inquiry, there's been a trainer's objection lodged in the running of the Heartland Futurity Final. Trainer's objection, Tony Cunningham, who trains the 4, RR allowed a run for Robin, is claimed foul against Christian Esqueda on the 6 Namor, the unofficial 4th place horse in the Heartland Futurity. alleging interference soon after the start. Again, there's an inquiry into the break. Trainer's objection. Tony Cunningham, who trains the 4, RR, let a run for Robin. The trainer of the 4's claimed foul against Christian Esqueda on the 6, Namor, the unofficial 4th horse. Hold all tickets until official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 Caught Me at a Good Time with Fernando Morin. Caught Me at a Good Time is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Lada PYC out of the Dominion mare, Ms. Holland Chick, bred in Texas by owner Steve Whiting's Whiting Ranch, and trained by Ricardo Martinez with another winner on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates Caught Me at a Good Time, takes out the $168,520 added Heartland Futurity. .013 seconds for the Heartland Futurity final. 18.013. The trophy presentation after the running of the $168,520 added Heartland Futurity final. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections of Caught Me at a Good Time, Whiting Ranch, Ricardo Martinez, and Fernando Morin, taking out the rich Heartland Futurity. It's a 4th victory in the Heartland Futurity for winning trainer. Ricardo Martinez will be joining Martha Clausen from the winner's circle after the Heartland Futurity of 2024. No changes will be made to the running order. There was an inquiry into the break of the Heartland Futurity final. After an inquiry, no changes made. Trainer's objection has been disallowed. 17269.
In the winner's circle with the winning connections of the Heartland Futurity, richest purse in its 16 runnings. Very exciting time. Fernando Morin, congratulations on the victory. Horse just came to your trainer. Uh-oh, getting wet. And you qualified him in the trials. Wasn't the fastest time, but what did he show you today?
The horse, he break really good from the gate, so I put pressure after 100 yards, and he responded great. So he did amazing. It's a good horse.
That's excellent, Fernando. Good job. And, you know, you're up at the top of the standings, having a really good meet, riding for this guy. He does a pretty good job with his horses.
I know. He's a great trainer.
All right, way to go. All right, well, we'll get you going. You know, you got some more rounds. And Ricardo, if you step over here. 4th win in this race. Whoop-de-doo, 3 other horses in the Heartland Futurity, but caught me at a good time. A little bit of a surprise, a long shot. Well, yeah, because that's you, $25 winner, but you had quite a few qualify. What's the difference in preparing for these races when you've got a couple and they're all developing at the same time? What made the difference today? What caught me at a good time?
Well, he already had a win back where he came from. And what I noticed with him was that he was just focused all the time. And you put him in the gate, and he just stays there. He doesn't move. And I told the guys, I told Moraine because he didn't qualify him, but I told him I'm gonna put you in this horse. And I told him if anybody blinks, they're done. You're gonna take them, and that's what happened.
Well, you instilled confidence in him. And it's been a great meet for you. Anybody, you got a couple more coming up today, and with multiple qualifiers, we're going to see another surprise from the Ricardo Martinez barn.
Thank you.
Okay,
No, I mean, we're just hoping everybody's okay and everybody comes out all right, and that's it. Whatever happens, happens.
All right, and don't forget Habit's Secret in the breeding shed next year. I'd like to put in a plug for him. I'm a big fan. All right, well, that's it. Congratulations, Ricardo. A little bit of a long shot. You're welcome. Caught me at a good time winning the Heartland Futurity. We've got 2 more Futurities, and we'll round out the card with a very exciting edition of the Blue River Derby.
They're off in the Heartland Futurity final. Some crowding in the middle. Arbitro broke sharp. A charge from Chillin' but lugging in. Toward the inside, RR. Got in Cowboys. Caught me at a good time. Well inside the final 220. It's Arbitro. Toward the inside, RR. Got in Cowboys. Right there. Caught me at a good time. Arbitro, and caught me at a good time. They dived at the line. Then RR got in Cowboys.
I literally have so much going on, don't I? I'm over here talking about preference for ponies with the answer. Who knows?
It's mind-boggling.
It is mind-boggling. Okay, race 7. What a really nice race there for Ricardo. And how much did that horse play, Martha?
$25, yeah. He had 3, we forgot to mention, but because we talked about a couple of them, he had 3 qualifiers, and it was so intriguing to me in a Futurity. And I've seen that happen, Rachel. Remember in Louisiana Downs where Blue Eyed Fancy was the third of the 3 and won at $25. So sometimes the one you least expect to show up does.
Yeah, they can get a good run, and he was on the inside, and I couldn't believe he got up as well as he did. So the 7th race, 11th running of the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final, and this is $193,000 added. Indiana sired 2-year-old stakes, 350 yards. The 11 is out. Obviously, a 10-horse field in here. Martha and I have a little bit differing of opinion. She's got 10.63. I've got 3.64. I tried to find in some of these that I thought there would be a heavy favorite, to go and find a little bit of a long shot. I thought that the 3 would be the one, but Paradise Beach, just wow. What a excellent showing last time out. And it's Campos family. It's Claudio Brazza, who we both love. Edgar Diaz, amazing jockey. And a talented guy. He's going to be tested, or a talented girl by Escondido Beach is going to be tested today.
Well, so many things we could go on forever, so I'll try and keep it short. But obviously, Escondido Beach, top quarter horse stallion and has won this race so many times. And Paradise Beach is a full sister to Botticelli Beach, who won in 2021, courtesy of Tammy Knox. And it's interesting. In 2022 is HF Whoopie, which was the first big race for Jesse Vasquez, and last year was the superstar horse of the year, Red-Headed Beach. So this is a race I look forward to every year. As far as Claudio's concerned, terrific. He's the top trainer. Well, I don't know, because today I didn't follow the stats. Coming into today, he was the top trainer.
Yeah.
And he's done remarkably well.
He's had an amazing meet. Then we'll go to the 6th, Escondido Gold, another Escondido Beach. This a gelding here. And Diego Bocanegra really riding well as well here at the meet in the quarter horse ranks. Couple of wins. This one had a really nice Futurity. The win out of 40 horses, and then it ends up being, was it 40 in this one as well? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was about 40, and believe it or not, again, don't let this daunt you, but ninth fastest. Don't pay attention to that, because look what happened in the last
And they're
race.
all so close,
Very
though,
close.
is something that people need to remember. And I need to remind myself, because, I do mainly thoroughbreds, and I have to remind myself, just because it's a 10 fastest doesn't mean that's a discredit at all to him, and what a talented guy.
Yeah, sometimes in quarter horse racing, it's not 1/10 of a second, it's 100th of a second that separates the top 10.
Teeny, tiny, minuscule amount.
And remember last year you had a consolation. I think it was the Jaguar Rocket. So we're going to probably have that in the future. But obviously extremely talented. I agree with you what you said about Diego. Boy, he knows how to find the wire. And our girlfriend, Natasha.
I love me some Natasha. And there's her daughter, who I have seen grow up since she was 3 years old, Hannah, who is doing a great job there with him as he's getting a little antsy there in the back end, and Hannah's not bothered at all.
Calm, cool,
and that girl, I think, was born on a horse.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And then and then we'll go to the 3, Just a Beach Man. Cisco Ramirez, Claudio Brazza, another for him. So Martha's got a couple good chances here to be doing this interview. Don't jinx him, yeah. As he, came out May 23rd. And Escondido Gold was in that race. He kind of leaned in. Then he comes in the Futurity. He did really well. He finished second. I think that's why I put this one on top. I looked at Paradise Beach. He had a wonderful race. So I think it could be Just a Beach Man's day today. How many Escondido Beaches do we have in this race?
Multiples. He's got, and then it's really unbelievable. I'll tell you what. The other thing I like quarter horse handicapping with the young horses is to see the progression. Ran a very game race in his debut, and then an even better one in the next one out. That bodes well for that Just a Beach Man. There he is. Gelding. I mean, and it's don't you love the fact that the boys run against the girls in these finals?
Yeah.
We don't have any delineation when it comes to quarter horse racing.
Yeah, all quarter horses really are big and powerful, and physically, it's not as big of a deal, which I think is awesome, honestly, because in thoroughbred racing, if there's a filly in with the boys, you make note of that. The 4 is my little bit of a long shot here. Not a little bit. It's 12-1. Not only is this just a beautiful gelding, 4 is my lucky number. I like Just Zoom In. We've talked about that in the past. Danny Martinez, another Campos family, and Claudio Brazza. And I'm going to tell you right now, sometimes when Claudio has these horses, there's always trainers, Martha, that you either know the favorite's going to win, or if they have multiple, it could be the other Barazza horse. So I put this in sort of as a hunch and did not do bad, and I think has really good numbers and did well in his Futurity against the group that he was against.
Well, less than 19 seconds from the time they break from the
See?
gate, we'll find out which horse wins, and of course we wish the best to each one of the connections.
That's right. 10-6-3 for Martha and 3-6-4 for me here in the Gordon Mobley Futurity final. Good luck.
Well, horses call posted now for the 7th race, the $193,700 added Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11, GV Black Panther, scratch 11. Here's the field on parade for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final, the 1, DNA Political Fighter. Esaran rides for Natasha Perez. Noel Alexander's DNA Quarter Horses LLC. 2, A Political Mission with Aaron Hunt. Tim Eggleston trains for Philip R. Harrison. Number 3, Jessup Beachman with Francisco Ramirez Jr. Trained by Claudio Barraza for Alejandro Fuentes Garcia. Number 4, Zubin Feature with Danny Martinez. Trained by Claudio Barraza for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Number 5, DNA Dales winner with Juan Marquez. Natasha Perez trains for breeder owner Noel Alexander. Number 6, Escondido Gold with Diego Bocanegra. Another here in the final for Natasha Perez. This for BFD Farms of Alan J. Brenner. Number 7, Flashy Beach DHD with Francisco Quintero, trained by Tony Cunningham for David H. Dalton. Number 8, She's a Bull Concept with Eduardo Luna Diaz, trained by Tim Eggleston. She's for breeder and owner Sue Belden. Number 9, HF Just Reno with Rolanda Pina, trained by Tim Eggleston for owner Robert A. Ray. And the 10, Paradise Beach with Edgar Diaz. Won her trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures, scratch 11. Overweights, 1 DNA Political Fighter +5, 2 A Political Mission 7 over, 4 Zoom and Feature 7 over, 6 Escondido Gold 5 over, 7 Flashy Beach DHD 5 extra pounds, 9 HF Just Reno 7 over, and 10 Paradise Beach a couple over at 126 now. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3, and we're a couple of minutes past due for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Gordon Mobley Futurity final. Jessa Beachman, Paradise Beach. She was the fastest qualifier for the final today. Paradise Beach has joined Jessa Beachman. DNA Political Fighter has the rail drawn as in. Apolitical Mission. Escondido Gold coming up. Zoom in feature. DNA Dale's winner. Another here in the final for Natasha Perez. DNA Dale's winner drew 5. Flashy Beach DHD coming up. She's a bull concept, like Apolitical Mission and HF Just Reno, the Tim Eggleston trio. Paradise Beach, the top qualifier, was first in. One more. Rolanda Pena with HF Just Reno, so stand by. $193,700 added. Gordon Mobley Futurity final, 350 yards. Fast track. And here's HF Just Reno. They're in the game. They're off in the Gordon Mobley Futurity final. Flashy Beach DHD, not a good start for Escondido Gold. Paradise Beach charging, lugging in. HF Just Reno past the 220. Here's Zoom in feature. DNA Political Fighter toward the inside. Zoom in feature. Zoom in feature leads near home. Zoom in feature out in front. Zoom in feature has won it. And then a blanket photo finish. Apolitical Mission with DNA Dale's winner. And that blanket photo finish after the Gordon Mobley Futurity. For Zoom in feature, 14-1 upset and the final for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Blanket photo finish for second, third, fourth. Standby for the fifth for the Pentafecta. Danny Martinez, another winner for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures, 14-1 on Zoom in feature. The judges have posted number 9, HF Just Reno getting into second, 10 Paradise Beach third, 5 DNA. Dell's winner was fourth after those photos, and 2 Apolitical Mission fifth, 4-9, 10-5-2. 17.991 Zoom in features time for the Gordon Mobley Futurity final, 17.991. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the 4, Zoom In Feature with Danny Martinez. Zoom In Feature is a 2-year-old brown gelding by Jess Zoomin. And a Brookstones feature by Brookstone Bay, Brennan, Indiana by Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos and others. Another win today for Claudio Barraza. Here at Zoom In Feature, taking out the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Winner's presentation coming up. Carryover in the Pentafecta for $2,309 onto the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. 4-9 exacta, 5-18, 16.50 trifecta, $365.25. 1-4 double paid $196.40. Note those pick threes for $27.55. Again, 8th race. Pentafecta carryover of $2,309 onto the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. 1-4 double, $196.40, 10-cent superfecta, $651.21. Zoom In Feature, the 2024 Gordon Mobley Futurity Final winner in 17.991. And that 8th race, the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Scratch the also eligible 11C V Sky Kiss. No rider changes. 1 drinking at a cartel bar, 5 over. 2 Thunderous +7. 3 Sneaking Whiskey, 7 over. The 4 Cadet Ivory +2. 5 Rafa, 5 over. 6 HF Kiss This, 5 over. Number 7 WRS My Name Is Rip, 4 over. 8 Macho Chick +7. 9 TW Trump Secrets, 5 over. And the 10 HF My Fabulous Boy, 7 over. Scratch the also eligible. Presentation, winning connections of Zoom In Feature. Congratulations to Campos Family Ventures, winning trainer Claudio Barraza, and winning trainer Danny Martinez after the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Please note in the 9th and final, Blue River Derby, late jockey change for the 8 Tin Knocker to Diego Bocanegra will ride 8 Tin Knocker in the Blue River Derby.
Well, as Rachel predicted, I had to have some Claudio time. I have been watching him for years and years, and so proud that you were able to win your second Gordon Mobley Futurity. Such a proud race for you to win. I'll ask you the same question I asked Ricardo. You've got multiple qualifiers, and this Zoom In Feature 7th fastest, maybe a little bit of a surprise. What made you believe in him?
Well, in that race, he kind of didn't break, and the 2 horses lugged him in, and he broke through the hole. So we knew he had a bunch of talent because his time wasn't that bad for all the mistakes he made.
And that's the whole thing about training these young horses. You have to figure it out and see what's going to work best. But that was unbelievable. I want to bring up the owner, Campos Family Ventures, who has a lot of horses with you. They won the Gordon Mobley the year before with HF Whoopie. So what a cool event for the trainer and the owner to get multiples in this prestigious race.
Yes.
They've been very good to you this year.
Yeah, we've been doing really good.
All right, well, you've got more to saddle in the next race, Claudio, but I'm sure, just real quick, I'm sure there's a lot of people on your team that you want to thank for getting these horses ready for these big races. Any names in particular?
Well, honestly, all my help, like, they've all put in a bunch of extra work, but it's paid off.
And your beautiful wife and 3 children, too.
For sure.
Don't get you in trouble. All right, Claudio. Applause. All right, you go ahead. And all right, see you soon. Good luck. All right, well, that was the Gordon Mobley. I mean, I'm telling you, long shot city here, so look deep. This is how talented these juveniles are at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's not an easy pick. We'll be back with the third of our Futurities, the Jaguar Rocket Futurity, coming up next.
Congratulations to Eva Sheedy, the quarter 4 winner after race 7. Picking up that $20 race wager. Eva Sheedy, congratulations. They're off in the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Flashy Beach, DHD, not a good start for Escondido Gold. Paradise Beach charging, lugging in. HF Just Reno past the 220. Here's Zoom In Feature, DNA Political Fighter toward the inside. Zoom In Feature. Zoom In Feature leads near home. Zoom In Feature out in front. Zoom In Feature has won it. And then a blanket photo finish, A Political Mission with
8 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Only one with the 4 in that last race. They said it was a hunch play, other Barazza angle, and look what happens. I had it picked third. I don't know why I didn't trust my on top, but congratulations to Claudio and Danny Martinez for the win in the 7th race. The Jaguar Futurity fine. Here she is. Look at her. Where, you know what? Between you and Gino and your socializing, they're lucky they're good. And Eric and I love you, because what would we do with you? What are we going to do with you? Yeah, the 8 is who we'll talk about first while Martha gets settled here. She has this one picked second, but it is my top selection here. Macho Chick. Danny Martinez, who just won the last race, looking for a double aboard for Tony Cunningham. This is a 2-year-old filly who, you know, she's 2 for 2. Better's favorite both times. Right now she's not, though. She's 8-1 on the tote board for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. What do you think about the 8? You've got it in your exacta spot, Martha.
Oh my gosh, this is the race I was so looking forward to, other than my interview with Claudia Barazza. Thank you, Rachel. But I'll tell you what, 2 undefeated fillies, and they drew apart, which you've got to love, and I had a terrible time picking. I actually closed my eyes and flipped a coin. So obviously, Macho Chick, as you said, Tony Cunningham, amazing.
He's on her toes, too. Looks really good.
Yeah, and basically 2 for 2. Undefeated as a 2-year-old is pretty impressive. 4th fastest qualifier. But Rachel, after today, we don't let that number bother us, do we?
No, we're not going to. And the other filly that she's talking about is the 2, which is her top selection. So we've kind of flip-flopped the 8 and the 2. Thunderous. Aaron Hunt aboard for Shauna Martin. Just saw Julia, her mom here. Shauna, the Martin family, a wonderful quarter horse dynasty, and another undefeated filly, like Martha just said. What a talented lady.
You know, I had no idea what to expect, although you have to look back and see training races, and you know, training races are very important.
They're just like races. They set up the gate. Everything's the same.
Exactly. It
Very
gives them
key.
some experience. So I've always been a fan of training race winners, but in the debut, you never know. It's so different. And then she just won for fun. Well, she kind of edged up, and then, look, she increased her margin in her trial. So I came into this race thinking, oh, my gosh, but that's not to dismiss these other horses that have qualified. Again, I think there was 4 trials. And again, you have 40 horses or whatever. You've got to have the 10 fastest times.
And you've got the 4 to round it out, who had the 2nd fastest time, Cadet Ivory, Edgar Diaz aboard for the very red hot Campos family and Claudio Barazza. So yeah, gosh, he just so close. I mean, such a really good break last time, and charging in the debut, kind of almost just didn't get the cut, didn't get the bob on those days. Really looked the deserving winner, ended up getting 2nd both times.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the difference. I mean, it's so crazy when you look at the top time to the 10th fastest qualifier. It's like, you know, not a second, it's 10th and 100th of a second, very, very much. And so Edgar Diaz has been doing extremely well for Claudio. You got to figure he gets the first choice on the horses, but then again, look who's on number 8. Oh, well, no, that's, sorry, wrong one. Anyway, but forget it, I'm back in the shade. No,
and I've got the 1 to round mine out.
Yeah.
Why is my 1 20-1, one of the longest shots on the board?
Just broke his maiden in the trial, and I'll tell you what, Tony, fantastic. This is 5-bar cartel. I've seen a lot of 5-bar cartels, mostly in Texas and Louisiana, but you know, again, nothing to be ashamed of. 1 extra race, and look at the progression: 8th in the debut, then
Huge
2nd, then
improvement,
1st,
then
and that's what you're looking for in these young horses. Of course, it will be crazy if we don't see Tony Cunningham in one of these 2 races either. So good selections for you, and I think my only one different from you, number 9, our girl Tasha with TW Trump's Secret, 5th fastest qualifier, has every right to improve both in the money finishes.
Yeah, definitely one. Don't leave out Natasha. She has been in fuego this meet. Definitely one to mix into your selection. So we're 4 minutes to post as the jockeys are about to jump up on these very talented quarter horses for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. 8-2-1 for me, 2-8-4 for Martha. Good luck.
Gary bringing the horses onto the track now for the 8th race, the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, they fielded 10. Scratch the also eligible 11 CV Sky Kiss, scratch number 11 from the race card. No rider changes here. On parade, one is Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Saul Lopez riding for Tony Cunningham, trains for Brian J. Elmore and Duke Racing LLC. Number 2, Thunderous, with Aaron Hunt, trained by Sean Martin for Diaz Farms. Number 3, Stinking Whiskey, the rider Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains, Gordon Tim's Homebred. The 4 is Cadet Ivory with Edgar Diaz, trained by Claudio Barraza for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Number 5, Rafa, Francisco Quintero Up, conditioned by Tony Cunningham for breeder and owner Carolyn Bruce. Number 6, HF Kiss This, Alberto Serran riding for Natasha Perez, trains for Randy Hafner. 7, WRS My Name is Rip with Berkeley Packer, trained by Tony Cunningham. This for Gwen Williams, Williams Racing Stables Incorporated, the breeder and owner. Number 8, Macho Chick with Danny Martinez, going for another win on the card, conditioned by Tony Cunningham for Brian L. Gunder. Number 9, TW Trump's Secrets with Diego Bocanegra, trained by Natasha Perez. This for Indiana breeder and owner Thomas Wiley. And number 10, HF My Fabulous Boy with Hugo Macias riding, trained by Jesse Vasquez in the Black Silks. And white sleeves for Normando Jimenez. The field for the $134,700 added Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Overweights, 1 Drinking at a Cartel Bar +5, 2 Thunderous 7 over, 3 Stinking Whiskey +7, 4 Cadet Ivory 2 over, 5 Raffle +5, 6 HF Kiss This 5 over, 7 WRS My Name is Rip 4 over, 8 Macho Chick +7, 9 TW Trump Secrets 5 over, and 10 HF My Fabulous Boy 7 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, start of the final double of the day. 9th race Blue River Derby final, and the 9th, scratch 9 Red-Headed Beach, and 11 No Ordinary Joe. Scratch the 9 and 11, number 8 Tin Knocker, late jockey change there to Diego Bocanegra on 8 Tin Knocker, Diego Bocanegra. Fast track. The Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. HF, Kiss This. Joined by WRS, my name is Rip. TW Trump Secrets uses the flipping halter. Leading up, drinking out a cartel bar was the fastest qualifier for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final here. Drinking out a cartel bar. Macho Chick going in. Thunderous, 2-1 favorite. Aaron Hunt for Shauna Martin. Here's Thunderous, drew 2. Sneaking Whiskey. Now Cadet Ivory, Edgar Diaz for Claudia Barraza going for a double. Here's Cadet Ivory. Thunderous holding a 2-1 favorite with a couple of them back. Francisco Quintero with Rafa. WRS, my name is Rip, getting fractious in the gate as Ray comes over to take a look. Rafa's loaded. Starter Ray Kuick going back over to his spot. One more. Hugo Macias with HF, My Fabulous Boy, over the 350 yards. Fast track, no wind on a beautiful day. All in. Rafa getting unsettled. Cadet Ivory fidgeting, ready to get on with it. They're off in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Cadet Ivory, Rafa's come charging out. WRS, my name is Rip. Here comes HF, My Fabulous Boy, with a stand side rally. Thunderous toward the inside with drinking at a cartel bar. They're well inside the final 110 yards. It's Cadet Ivory, Thunderous, and drinking at a cartel bar. Dived at the line in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Thunderous, Cadet Ivory was next with TW Trump Secrets, Macho Chicken, HF, My Fabulous Boy. Photo finish to the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Win photograph. Exciting finish. A nose between them. Hold all tickets. We're standing by for the result of the win photograph. After an exciting Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final, there'll be an inquiry into the running of this Futurity. Inquiry into the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Photo finish. The judge's verdict, and again, there's an inquiry, so hold all tickets. 1, 2, 4, 10, 8, 1. Drinking at a cartel bar at 5-1 first to nose to 2 Thunderous. 2-1 was second, number 4. Cadet Ivory at 4-1 third. 10 HF, My Fabulous Boy, 4th, and Macho Chick was 5th. Inquiry, 1, 2, 4, 10, 8. No changes will be made to the running order. There was an inquiry. The stewards looking at the run of the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. No changes made to the order. 18.197 seconds. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and it's official now, the one drinking at a cartel bar. Wesson Lopez. Drinking at a cartel bar is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by 5 Bar Cartel. Out of the La Jolla Royd mare, Truly Quick, bred in Indiana by Dwayne Swingley. Tony Cunningham trains for Brian J. Elmore and Duke Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Drinking at a Cartel Bar. The Pentafecta, I'll hold that thought, 10-cent Superfecta. HF My Fabulous Boy was 4th. 12410, $121.11. Pentafecta, 12410, 8 ran 5th. Macho Chick. The 10-cent Grand High Five, $476.57. That's the Pentafecta again. Pentafecta, $476.57. Note those pick threes. $48.25 for those pick threes. Trophy presentation after the running of the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final, along with Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Kallstrom and Director of Racing Secretary Chris Polson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Drinking at a Cartel Bar. 18.197 seconds. One more to go. 9th race Blue River Derby final. Scratch 9, Red-Headed Beach, and 11, No Ordinary Joe. Scratch 9 and 11. 8-10 Knocker, the jockey Diego Bocanegra rides 8-10 Knocker. Overweights, 2 AP Miss Luna's Tide plus 3, 3 Pretty Fabulous 3 over, 4 Cisco Beach plus 5, and 5 Not Your Secret 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta on the Blue River Derby final to close out the card in 19 minutes at 2:48.
Well, I was hoping we'd get a win from Tony Cunningham. He's won pretty much every major stakes here, but this was your first Jaguar Rocket.
Yeah,
Crazy.
We've never been able to get that one, and these guys trusted us with this filly, and it was a good win for us as a team today.
And she was a little bit under the weather. She was first fastest qualifier, which we kind of ignored because all these undefeated horses in this race, super bunch of 2-year-olds. But you got her ready for today, and she just fired, had no aversion to taking that rail and going for it.
No, she run really good. Saul did a great job. Salvador and the grooms and the vets have worked on her, trying to get her healthy. She just had a little bit of a under the weather thing, and she bounced back and run really hard today.
I always love these fillies, these game fillies. 5 Bar Cartel, a lot of experience with that stallion?
Yeah, yep, and this filly, she's pretty honest.
All right, well, my best, I guess Lisa isn't here today, but my best to your wife. She's a big part of your operation.
Absolutely, thank you.
You're welcome, Tony. Okay, well, we got the voice of an auctioneer, so I want to see how you would have called that race.
Well, I didn't think she had a ghost of a chance as Sickashack in the paddock, but what a nice mare. We're real proud of her, and I'm proud that she got with some people that think a lot of her and going to take care of her and run her well, and it's just a great team effort, and I'm so proud of everybody that was involved.
Well, Dwayne, thanks for that. And I'll tell you what, so many heavy hitters in this winner's circle. Who am I going to get to do the interview? Brian Elmore raced after. Okay, Chris Polson told me I had to mention Brian Elmore. He ran out. He ran as fast as the filly ran. But now we're with Chris Duke, who's been such an integral part of Indiana racing and breeding and getting us that graded stakes coming up later this meet. But what did you think of this 5 Bar Cartel filly?
Wow, she ran just a super race. First out, she was really green. She didn't leave, and every race since, she's just gotten tougher and tougher. And today, once the 2-horse got ahead of her, I was worried, but man, she just got gritty and tough and got past him, and a heck of a race.
When they water truck, when they dig in like that at the wire, how amazing is that? When you see that heart from a horse to dig in with that adversary, what do you think about that?
Oh no, it's special, and I think she's going to be a heck of a horse the rest of this year and in the future. So we're excited.
And you're pointing toward the later Futurities in the season?
Actually, we're going to decide. We've got her in the SSA Futurity here in about 3 weeks, and then she's also in the speed sale, but we can only run one, so we're going to see how she comes back and figure out which one to go to next.
Well, you got a great team to help you out. Chris Duke here, incredible. What a great effort from, I'm drinking Cartel Bar. And I'll tell you what, first Jaguar Futurity win for Tony Cunningham, so deserved. Okay, and Chris has to get the last word. Go for it.
Yeah, I want to thank my partner, Brian Elmore, who snuck out of this picture. So Brian was the head of the HPBA, and we got him a quarter horse finally, so it worked out well.
You do good work, Chris Duke. All right, well, congratulations, another sensational stakes. We got just one more, the Blue River Derby, to close out our third all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Ready to get on with it. They're off in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. Cadet Ivory, Rafa's come charging out. WRS, my name is Rip. Here comes HF, my fabulous boy, with a stand side rally. Thunderous toward the inside with Drinking at a Cartel Bar. They're well inside the final 110 yards. It's Cadet Ivory, Thunderous, and Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Drinking at a Cartel Bar dived at the line in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Thunderous.
All right, everybody, you know what's up. This is Robbie. I'm joined with Megan and Gino, and everybody knows them. And then 2 special guests. Say your name.
Hi, my name is Ray. Michaela.
Ray and Michaela. We're going to be throwing T-shirts. We already have an audience, so we do have one rule. Just watch out for the little kids. Nobody gets hurt. Be kind and courteous. And we're going to start throwing in 3, 2, 1.
Eight minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and man, we are just going through them. Me and Martha are running to the winner's circle as soon as we get done with the replay and showing graphics. It's time for the next race. So without further ado, Blue River Derby final, $133,000 added, 3-year-old stakes, 400 yards. The 9 Redheaded Beach being out of here, Martha, and what a big scratch. I'll let you talk about that to preface your 10, who's on top. You've got DuPont Beach, which is the 7-5 favorite right now.
Yeah, basically, again, we've got the trials. Now, 3-year-olds are a little bit different, Rachel, because they've had a whole year of experience, and they're going further. They're going 400 yards. So you're really looking for a different element here. It's not necessarily qualifiers. We've certainly seen that. But it's who's doing that 400 distance a little bit easier than they maybe would have as a 2-year-old and running the shorter distances.
Yeah, I've got the 5 on top here. You have 10-5, and I have the 5 as my winner, Not Your Secret. Martin Munoz aboard for Ricardo Martinez, who's already won one today. Bree owned, trained, and won the Harley Green. Just what a talented colt.
I mean, seriously, yeah, really, really strong. And I do talk about Habit Secret quite a bit in my handicapping previews. I didn't realize, Rachel, but, you know, I always say, oh, what a great stallion, but he was a stakes winner here. And a horse that Ricardo is very proud of, you know, when you have the second generations. So second fastest qualifier, if that means anything to anybody, but very strong efforts this year in all of his starts. And interestingly enough, maybe wasn't the best 2-year-old, but boy, is he thriving in his 3rd year of racing.
And then the 2 rounds out Martha's trifecta. AP Miss Luna's tied. This one gets Francisco Quintero looking for another win today on the card for Oscar Preciado, sitting there calm as a cucumber in the stall. Honestly, did really well in his trial, has been in an allowance. Miss Roxy last year did not, or I'm sorry, Miss Roxy, yes, last year. It was sloppy, didn't do well. But really, you could only one of these efforts in 2024 throw out. This is, I think, a nice one to put in your try, especially at the odds right now, 7-1.
Well, of course, and you know, all I had to say last year with anybody losing to Red-Headed Beach, you pretty much, well, record-setting 3 futurities in 1 year, no horse has done that.
Nothing to complain about.
Right, exactly. That's like being a good kind of bridesmaid. But obviously, again, this filly looks like she's doing really well, 2 in a row, and she really made a good comeback from that 7th place finish when she got her act going. So Oscar Preciado, Francisco Quintero, who normally rides for Tony, picked up the mount. I mean, very, very nice effort. And again, the odds, what are the odds there? I mean, yeah, a little bit dismissed in the wagering, but don't take that into account. Just pick out the horse that you think is going to do better as a 3-year-old.
And they're not looking up yet, so I am going to mention my 8-10 knocker now. The only thing I'll say is what happened last time when I had a Claudio Barraza long shot that I picked 3rd, and I said it's the other Claudio angle. This is the other Ricardo Martinez angle. The Jorge Garcia's aboard, also did well in the trial. And this horse, honestly, is so consistent. It's always there. So many in-the-money finishes.
Yeah, and another Habit Secret. I know, I struggle too when we have the multiple trainers because and this one, you're probably right on the cue because 8th fastest qualifier. That's the way it's been going today. So Tin Knocker, obviously, he's a gelding. He certainly has Indiana bred. He has a lot of options and was pretty good as a, you know, again, he got beat by Red-Headed Beach too in the 2-year-old
Who
season.
hasn't?
Yeah, so we wish our best to Tim Eggleston. We don't know why Red-Headed Beach was scratched, but we hope that all is well with her. I know how important she is to the family, to Patty Marshall, and of course to Sherry Miller. Amazing, amazing filly. Hope all is best with her. We still have a very strong field in this Derby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes to our final quarter horse stakes race of the day. And I've got the 5 on top. Martha has the 10 on top. 5, 8, 10, 10, 5, 2. Good luck.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 9th and final, the Blue River Derby. The final over the 400 yards. A field of 9. Scratch 9, Red-Headed Beach, and 11, No Ordinary Joe. Scratch 9-11, 8-10 Knocker. The jockey Diego Bocanegra rides 8-10 Knocker. Presenting the field for the Blue River Derby final. Number 1 is the Good Candy. Francisco Ramirez Jr. rides for Claudio Barraza, trains for Keith Bodie. Number 2, AP Miss Luna's tied with Francisco Quintero up. Bred, owned and trained by Oscar Preciado. Number 3, Pretty Fabulous, Sol Lopez. Going for a double for Tony Cunningham, the son of One Fabulous Eagle, owned by Salvador Villalobos. Number 4, Cisco Beach with Danny Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham. This owned by Pamela Brinkley Hahn and Craig Zenneberg, Cisco Beach. 5, Nacho Secret with Martin Muniz riding. Owned and trained, bred by Ricardo Martinez. Number 6, AP The Dove's Light with Jacinto Banuelos. Owned and trained by Oscar Preciado. Number 7, Sintacha Secret with Christian Esqueda. Riding for Ricardo Martinez. Bred, owns and trained Sintacha Secret. 8-10 Knocker with Diego Bocanegra. Trained by Ricardo Martinez. Here for Gerardo Corral. Scratch the Champion, 9, Red-Headed Beach withdrawn today. 10, DuPont Beach with Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza and breeder owner Sherry Miller in Scratch 11. Overweights, the 2, AP Miss Luna's tied 3 over. 3, Pretty Fabulous 3 over. 4, Cisco Beach 5 over. 5, Nacho Secret plus 3 pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. And one more Grand High 5 on the Blue River Derby final. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Blue River Derby final. AP the Dove's Light. Cisco Beach uses the flipping halter. The Good Candy coming up. Loading underway. Sintach's Secret has joined. AP Miss Luna's Tide was the fastest qualifier for this Blue River Derby final. Diego Bocanegra with Tin Knocker. Pretty Fabulous is in. Just a couple in back. Martin Munoz with Not Your Secret. DuPont Beach 6-5. Final favorite coming up. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Over the 400 yards, fast track. It's been a beautiful day. Here comes the last all in. They're off in the Blue River Derby final. Pretty Fabulous broke sharp with the gray. AP Miss Luna's Tide. The Good Candy with the rail. Cisco Beach on the outside. Here comes Tin Knocker charging Not Your Secret. Well inside the final 220 yards. It's Not Your Secret toward the inside. Pretty Fabulous. Not Your Secret with power takes out the Blue River Derby from Pretty Fabulous. And then Tin Knocker with Sintach's Secret and DuPont Beach. Five, three, and then a photo after the Blue River Derby final. Number 5, Not Your Secret. 3-2 first. 3, Pretty Fabulous. 19-1 second in the final. Photo for third after the running of the Blue River Derby. It's gone to Not Your Secret. Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. Now a 5-time winner. He's won 5 of 10 career starts and takes out the $133,900 added Blue River Derby final. Number 8, Tin Knocker. At 13-1 was third. 7, Sintach's Secret, 29-1 fourth. And 10, DuPont Beach was fifth. 5, 3, 8, 7, 10. Not Your Secret clocked 19.649 seconds in taking out the Blue River Derby final. The result of the 9th race, the Blue River Derby final official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the Blue River Derby final winner, the 5 Not Your Secret with Marty Munoz. Not Your Secret's a 3-year-old, Grain Colt by Habit Secret out of Eyes a Favorite by Favorite Cartel. Bred in Indiana by owner and trainer Ricardo Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Not Your Secret. Takes out the Blue River Derby final in 19.649 seconds. Final results in Pentafecta, $600, $22.52. 10 DuPont Beach ran 5th. The 5-3 Exacta, $61.50 trifecta, 538, $106.85. 1-5 double, 40.80. Late pick 4, $1,500, $32.45. Superfecta, 5387, 10-cent Superfecta, $171.21. Pick 3, $195.05. 3 of 5 the pick 5, $3.25, and a $1,500 $5 pick 5 carryover when racing resumes here on Monday, July 29th. Winner's presentation after the Blue River Derby final of 2024. Again, congratulations to winning jockey Marty Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. Not Your Secret, the Blue River Derby final champion in 19.649. Reminding all, that concludes our live racing program for today. Lots of great simulcasting ongoing. First Flow Road TV, Haskell Day from Monmouth Park, Coaching Club American Oaks up there at Saratoga, opening day at Del Mar as well today. Enjoy First Flow Road TV for full card simulcasting. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Our next live race card here after our summer break from the 22nd. No live racing tomorrow through the 27th. Racing resumes on Monday, July 29th. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Martha Clausen with the post-race show from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle coming up next.
Thank you, John, and have a great week off. We're going to miss you, but have some fun. And here we are back in the winner's circle with Martin Munoz and, of course, don't be embarrassed, and, of course, Ricardo Martinez. Congratulations so much. Now, this is a horse you're maybe not as familiar with, but today was just a perfect down the middle, straight as can be win. What'd you think of the way, what was the way Not Your Secret performed today?
No, pues tuvimos una buena arrancadilla y pues el caballo hizo las cosas bien y pues entre más para arriba el caballo iba jalando más mejor.
He says that he broke good, and the farther he went, the better he got.
That's awesome. That's what you want in a 3-year-old race. All right, thank you, Martine and Ricardo. I know, go ahead. And Ricardo, I know this has been a big day today. You had a lot of horses entered. Not Your Secret, full sister to Tatcha Secret, the horse that won last year, correct? No. Not Your Secret. No.
No. Tatcha's Secret is from another mare.
Okay, another mare, but same stallion, Habit Secret. Okay, sorry, so we'll get that right. But let me start by saying today, very excellent performance. Has been in the money for the last 4, so you probably were not surprised that he ran, this colt ran such a good straight path.
Well, he's been training good. He's been doing good. And as soon as he turned 3, he started performing better and just behaving better, I guess.
And when you look at last year, when he ran in the very rich Miss Roxy Little Futurity, that $200,000 purse, obviously, you know, and it had a good finish in that. But what makes the difference? What are you trying to do from a 2-year-old season to 3-year-old, getting him to go 400 yards?
Well, what we did is he was a colt, and he was a very bad behaving colt. And we couldn't cut him last year because he was like right in the season.
Right.
So as soon as like the 3rd day that he ran the last race, we cut him, and that was his thing.
And the thing that people don't understand is that just if you're not going to breed them, you want to make sure that they've got their mind on racing.
Right. I mean, I usually try to keep them cold if they behave, because in a race like this, they just come back better. You know, like from a trial to the final. But if they don't behave, then it's
doesn't help anybody. All right, got a few more derbies coming up. Any idea where Not Your Secret will be pointed?
No, we just run them in the Indiana bred program, and we're just going to finish up with that.
All right, well, congratulations on a great day today. You got the week off, enjoy. And plenty more action coming up. We do have 2 all-quarter horse days in August, August 10th and August 31st, so you get to see these amazing champions one more day. My thanks to everybody at Horseshoe, Indy, Rachel, and Eric, and John, and of course the ACE TV department. Love you guys so much. Have a good weekend, everybody, and we'll be back soon.
Congratulations to Dan Hahn. Dan Hahn, please go to the first floor OTB desk to pick up your prize.
They're off in the Blue River Derby final. Pretty Fabulous broke sharp with the gray AP Miss Lunas tied. The Good Candy with the rail. Cisco Beach on the outside. Here comes Tin Knocker charging Not Your Secret. Well inside the final 220 yards. It's Not Your Secret toward the inside. Pretty Fabulous, Not Your Secret with power takes out the Blue River Derby from Pretty Fabulous. And then Tin Knocker with Sintach.